What's up, guys? We're going live. I'm a little late. I was watching low fly videos. You can't blame me. So we're gonna do a little script hunt again. We're getting so lucky. We got 13 and then 11. Let's see if we can't break 10 again today. We'll start off with a little low flying. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yes. Give me a second. I know I just started, but I'll be right back. Okay. I think that's good. What's going on here? Alright. Oh, it's on backwards. I was like, why does it sound weird? That's better. Kind of. Where was I? We're gonna do some comment section at the end of the stream again. I want to react to another old video of mine and then do some comments at the end. Alright. So, we're just gonna make a little... I wanted to work on something. Pull up Suno here. I wanted to make... There was a song I wanted to remix, pretty much. Or cover, they call it. I can't remember which one it was. It was very short. I can't remember which one it is. I'm gonna have to look later. Can't remember. I wanted to remix a song though for is it this one? It was a short song, so I wanted to get a cover of it. I don't know. Let's get the game going. So I want to do some low flying. We'll go over to the hall, do another script hunt. I freaking love doing the script hunt. Even though, like, I'm pretty sure you can get more doing missions and stuff. A lot easier and faster, but I like finding it. And then we're gonna do the FOXWELL missions. So I did a FOXWELL mission yesterday, but it was the wrong kind, I think. So we'll do the right kind of FOXWELL missions today. I might have taken FOXWELL missions from the bounty board instead of from the mercenary one. I can't remember. Okay. Too full. Way too full. No, the smuggler is usually in the best ones, the best servers, but he's like in the menu right now, not in a server, so can't join him. The others were too full. I'm just gonna join. I'm gonna have to server hop to find Scrip today, I feel like, just cause I'm joining random servers. The small servers are good because when a server's small, there's not a lot of people in it, and then it switches over to a new day, and then they spawn a bunch of Scrip. Not a lot of people get it before you, because we're playing later in the day. People have had a dozen hours to scour for Scrip. I need to get a pop-out chat. I fixed my microphone today. There we go. Yeah, so I fixed my microphone today. I like redid this whole housing. I tightened all the little screws because it was kind of rickety. Now it's solid, and then I broke. Well, the screw stripped. It's like I don't know. It's like the thing to tighten it so that you can like move it, and it kind of stripped over time. It's like 15 years old, so. But then, lucky enough, I was like, what's the same size as this? Because I need a screw to replace it. Yeah. And so, ended up being a skateboarding, like the hardware used to put trucks on the board is the exact same thread and width of the screw. So I just screwed in this black one here. And it's actually better than it was before. So, yeah, I can't just loosen it easily because I don't have like the handles on it. I need a screwdriver, but I don't need a screwdriver because it's tight in a way that it doesn't loosen when you move it. Whereas before, when you moved it, it would loosen, and then you would tighten it over and over and over, and that strips it. So I fixed it. Now it's better, and it won't break like ever. And if it does, I just have another screw that I could just stick in there. Because I have a bunch of old skateboarding hardware from older boards. Alright, let's go low fly. I get all giddy before I go low flying because it's my favorite thing to do. But it's also like, you know, early stream. Not a lot of people watching yet. It's nice to just relax, listen to some music, get in the zone, or zone out entirely. Okay. I haven't seen the fleet at all. I was wondering, maybe go take a look at the fleet, wherever it is. Usually it's on the map, but it doesn't look like it's on the map. Oh wait, that's not the map. That's just Crusader. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It moves around. It actually might be at like the ArcCorp station there. What is it? Bajini? Last year was like on the map. You could see it. It was marked. But it doesn't look like it is this time. Maybe it's at Port Tressler. Probably not. I don't know where the fleet is. Like the Bengal and the Idris and the Javelin or whatever it is that flies around with all the hammerheads and stuff. I need to do this real quick. Oh, I didn't call my arrows. What a moron.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Call them both.
Insurance claim has been set.
Well, that gives me a little time to mess around in Suno, actually. Alright, so it might have been... Oh, that's it. That's the one. I don't know. We're just gonna do this. Like a... Okay, let's see if it does anything for me here. Give it a creative boost. AKA let AI do all the work. Because you're lazy. Wobbling baselines. Let's get rid of that wobbling nonsense. Please and thank you. Let's see if that works. And then cover this. Just like that. See what happens. Kind of hoping it's longer than, what was it, 2 minutes, 20 seconds? There we go. I like how that comes in, actually. Let's see if my ship's ready. All right, let's go.
Where'd you get that suit?
Oh no, it's not giving me my ship. I haven't seen this problem since 3.18. I jumped into a bad server. I can feel it. I'm not even gonna waste time. Don't waste your time. If there's like something off in the server, just get out. Just get out. Don't waste your time. Precious gaming time. Should I try to join? No. We'll just join it. AUS. When all else fails, just join Australian server. Usually works for me. Even though I'm in Canada. So that wasn't bad as far as cover goes. Let's see if this is better. I wish there was like a higher quality option that you could wait longer for. Like, take your time. You don't have to make a song in 3 seconds. Take 3 minutes. I'm really looking forward to doing the FOXWELL missions in my Hornet. Really excited for that later. Oh, this is a good cover. I like this song. And those like off sounds on the offbeat, it's so good. In fact, we're gonna add this right away to the list. We're making lists. Goodness. We're just gonna delete the first one. Ignore that one. Didn't even happen. This one's so good. It's only half done too. Fantastic. Oh no, it's still not giving my ship. Are we gonna have a problem here? I can always go to the expo hall. Fast travel over there. Go do that first. Cause it's doing the thing again. It won't take me to my hangar either. This is busted. Ultra broken. In this instance, this is like the only instance I would do this. But I'm gonna check the best whatever, see where it puts me, because sometimes servers get old and they kind of bug out. I could also join. We'll try this because they are in big servers that are probably best server. Best server is like the last option because it's never the best server. It's always like a new server that it just packs full of people. It's not actually the best. The best server is always the most empty server. What am I listening to? I don't like that kind of poppy stuff. Even though there's a nice drop in the middle there, I don't like that. This is the one, right? Yeah. I want a low flat to that song. Alright, let's go try this time. I need that ship. I mean, I don't need a ship just because I can fast travel to the hall and go do my thing. But I would like to get a ship so I could do my other thing, you know? This is rare though, that you just cannot get a ship. Actually, also, it wouldn't take me to my hangar in the elevator. The server seems better. I don't see any complaints in the game chat yet. Nope. Doesn't want to do it. It's all good. I don't know what's going on here. Just doesn't want to give ships. Yeah. I don't know if it's just here or if it's everywhere. Hard to tell. So we're just gonna fast travel over there. Might as well, because there's nothing to do here, right? If I can't get a ship. So I'll just we'll just go back to area 18, reset location. Because at least there's something to do over there. Now, if I still can't get a ship from area 18, then I'll server hop a bit more until we find a good one. There's always a good one out there that does work. I guess we're going Scrip hunting first. But we'll fly later. That makes me kind of sad though. You can hear it in my voice. It's like, oh. Man, that frame rate is not nice here. It's also nice now because, like, you know, maybe my ships won't come over there at Crusader, but there's multiple servers and they'll have kind of different they're all kind of at different levels, you know? So maybe one place won't let you, but maybe another place will. So I need a backpack. Why is it? It's bad here. The frame rate is just atrocious. Backpack. There they are. Hopefully the frame rate gets better. It's pretty bad. It's like 20 something maybe. It's like 22. Frame rate's a little better now. Oh, those dudes just scoured the hall. You bet your bottom freaking dollar they did. We're gonna look anyway. We'll see how blind they are. If they are blind. I could go without the little freezes in the expo hall. At least it doesn't crash though. Every once in a while it just freezes up a bit. I still don't know what day it is. I think it's like 3 across 2 days. Consolidated, Mirai, and this other one. Misk, Mirai, and Consolidated. Till today, 19th, 20th, and then 21st. I forget what the schedule is. I keep looking at it because I keep forgetting it. Actually, we're gonna look here first because it's obvious. I found one here yesterday. You look in the obvious places, and if there's none, there's a good chance it's been scoured. Someone's gone through, checked everywhere. I've never checked up here. Ever. I got a feeling those dudes took it all. It's a light. Well, there's definitely none in the obvious places. That's not good. I need to go to where the hammerhead is, 'cause that's where I've never not found stuff in that hall, even in the crazy like loaded server. So we're gonna go over there. Oh look, here's one. See, this is kind of like off to the side. Makes sense why you'd find it there, because people have actually been all over this part, but not in the corner. That's why I checked the corner when I first got in. The other corner over there. Well, at least I found one. Gives me hope. If I can find more. I gotta go to the... I think it's this one. Man, I love this song. It's so hype. No script. I'm gonna have to server jump. I can already tell. It's gonna be so much more cleared out. I wish the smuggler was in his server, because I've been joining his servers and it was always so good. Here's nothing. I think this place is empty. Surprisingly. We'll go check the hall where the terrapin is, and then we'll do a server jump, because it's kind of empty. I'll join your server when I just server hop. It is so much more challenging when you get in a big populated server to find to find Scrip. It really is about the server you join. Oh, I already went in here. I need to go in 1 and 2. It makes it better though when you find Scrip, knowing there's like other people that have just come through here. See, look, there's a guy leaving. See, here's the challenge, right? He just left. You know, he looked everywhere. But did he really look everywhere? Found some council Scrip. They missed a spot, and I got it. You gotta check out, you know, you gotta go around the outside like a trailer park girl. Ha! My theory is correct. So far I'm really, except for that one plant in the middle there, I'm only finding them on the outside, like in the corners on the outside. Because people don't really, you know, where people go, they see, they pick up. Most people probably are not, like, going through like I am, looking everywhere.
Thanks for coming in. What can I get you?
You can't get me anything. Let me leave. Where am I? Why don't they put Scrip back here? Holy. Someone's been slamming whammers. I wonder if they ever put them on like the tables. I've never seen one on a table or a chair for whatever reason. I found 3 though, which is not bad. I thought I was gonna find maybe 1 or 2. I did better than that. I love finding them though. It's kind of addicting. I've been doing it every day of the expo. Just like once or twice, you know, 1 or 2 run-throughs. We're gonna do a server jump and do another run-through, just cause I'm not walking away with 3, and that's it. It's not happening. We need more. Much more. Actually, let's check over here quick. Did I go back here? I think I went back here. Let's go look where I found my first... Oh, here's one right here. We're gonna go look where I found my first ever script. Because I've found it there 3 other times also. This way. It's always back here. Not today. Next hall. Which way do I go? Is it this way? Or did I come from this side? This way. I gotta go to the first hall. So far I found 4, which is not bad for a populated server. I kind of see why they put them like on the back shelves, because you can see it if you go to buy something, you can see it from back there. Often find them down here because no one comes over here. No Scrip. Let's check up here and then we're gonna jump servers. I can't jump up there? Strange. I'll just stand here and look. Empty. Oh, no. What is that? That's not one. It's a spatula. Okay, I'm gonna server hop. If I can get a ship here, I'll go. If I can call my ship at ArcCorp but not at Grim Hex, I'll have to try to figure something out. I could try Seraphim. Maybe I can call ships at Seraphim. Because I want to get my Hornet so I can do those missions. Yeah, I had someone add me, so I assume it was you. I didn't really look at the name. Actually, I just accepted. I saw a friend request and I just accepted. I can't wait for the Anvil day, because I want to rent some Anvil ships. I think Anvil's my favorite company. I like Aegis and Crusader, but Anvil's the bee's knees. Right, let's go down to the hall. Scour for Scrip. Although this is also a really big server. I should join the Asian server. They can't see us good. Just kidding. I don't think I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. To the hall. I like when it's this time of day at our corp. Or at Area 18, because it's like the sun's low, he's still light in the sky, but the lights in the city are still kind of prominent.
Now arriving.
Those taking their first step to their new life in the UE.
Gotta scour for Scrip. Actually, I could see myself having to do this 3 times to get
Women who are about to ship off to begin their training.
a satisfactory amount of Scrip. We'll see how this goes. Maybe I can find 6 or 7 this time around. That'll be satisfactory. The servers at this point are just bombed. You gotta understand, like, when you can rent free ships, people are just renting everything and then pulling everything out and then just leaving everything everywhere. So the servers are just getting freaking worked right now. This kind of happens every Invictus. My character is pretty much running a marathon every day around this hall. I want to go to Hall 3. That's where the hammerhead is. People do this on purpose, I swear. They go hide cans around, make it look like Scrip. Like, who puts their can there, right? Repairs on Monarchs. I've had that experience when I was on the back of I was with a friend and we were doing a Vaughn mission. We were on the back of what's the one? The Crusader. Selin. And it was so bright, and because there's nothing on the backside of Selin, right? There's no other system, or like, it's just, that's the end of Stanton out there, right? So it's kind of like, it was so bright, and like you said, we didn't need flashlights. You could see everything. It just looked so good. And then you go to Hurston and everything's dark and dull and dreary and shit. Sucks. I really don't like Hurston. I only like Ariel, I think. It's the only place there I like. I kind of like the prison. I usually have fun in prison. No homo. I highly doubt they put anything out here ever. It's like way out there. But we'll check anyway. Hammerhead. Check the obvious places, then go to the Hammerhead. All the obvious places are empty, which means This hall's gonna be pretty empty. I also never check downstairs because every time I have, there's been nothing. So I never go down there. I do want to check that display to see if they end up putting anything in there though.
Their reps and engineers are a common fixture at the Academy and naval bases to try and get first-hand accounts of what works and what doesn't in their ships. For centuries, Invictus have been a time of friends and family. Friends and family to come together and celebrate moments of duty, service, and civic pride. With a variety of operations over the vastness of the Empire, the Navy utilized a variety of ships, including some ones that made for the private sector.
Nothing.
The UEE Navy small but elite group of vehicle operators train for a variety of operations. But for their combat search and rescue training, they are some of the few non-marine military personnel who are invited to train with the Marines on the hostile environments of Corinth.
I would say this place has been scoured because I ain't finding nothing.
Though not nearly at the numbers that our UEE Army brethren order, the Navy maintains an active, versatile fleet of ground vehicles as well, whether for logistics, transport, or even exploration operations. Welcome to the Invictus Shipboard. All of these vehicles you see on display are this year's additions to the fleet. With the expanding nature of operations throughout the systems,
There's one.
each of these ships
Got some council script. That's what I love to find. Trusty stair spot. Never lets me down. Oh, we got another one. Oh. It's MG script's great. I like the council script. That's where it's at.
is a great opportunity to see the taxes at work. As members of the Empire,
This place has been gone through though. You can tell. When you find like 304 in one hall, that's how you know it's like nah. Oh, well, maybe not. If we're finding this much in the obvious spots too. In a plant on the stairs and in there, that's pretty obvious. But it's all on that's just this side, right? Just right here. Like people miss just right there. But they went everywhere else. 3 from one hall's not bad. Though, let's be real.
not only provides an opportunity
Oh, 4. Let's go. See, these are obvious. So maybe people haven't really been through here then. Unless it like just respawned them. I don't know. Because now I'm just like they fell out of the sky. I'm just picking them up. Like they just fell out of the sky. I think we got 5. Just from this corner of this one hall here. Like this one quarter.
for those with loved ones setting off
That was bananas. Well, let's check the other halls then, I guess. This is the first hall I checked. check the obvious spots in the hammerhead. So that's good. Let's go to hall number 1. Oh, 4. I think I'm in hall 3. Oh yeah, I don't check these places because they never have any. Only in the halls. Oh wait, I came in here. Whoops. 4 is the one that doesn't have a side entrance, or a second entrance, I think. 1 and 4. I didn't even look. I just started running to the other. I should have looked. I feel like you can find it in the main hall, but that's where most people run around. Obviously, people also run around in these side halls, but a bit less so. And they have more like nooks and crannies people don't really go. All these little sit freaking whatevers really trip you out. Because the script can also be kind of like stuck in stuff, kind of. So you can't really see it. But you can get like the pop-up to pick it up still. So that kind of messes you up. It could be anywhere. I miss Pyro so much, man. After next week, I'm gonna be back in Pyro. Kind of, I mean, if they bring back the VHRT and ERT loot, the Quantanium, the Slam, the Weevil Eggs, I'll stay in Pyro. I mean, Stanton. I'll stay. I'll stay for the Weevil Eggs. But if they don't bring that stuff back in, I'm out. See you later. Like if I'm doing bounties for just the bounty mission money, yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not staying in Stanton. It's not happening. Nope. Come again. I was about to say, where's the kiosk in this hall? Here it is right here. No script in this hall. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Although we are not done yet. Yeah, I knew it. We got one. Got one in this hall. Those side spots in the corners. What are the doors and corners? Yeah. You guys know what that's from? Doors and corners is where they get you. God, I gotta go back and watch that show, dude. Oh, whoops. I'm supposed to go down here. Doors and corners. Oh wait, we don't look here. There's never, it's weird how there's always stuff like in the corners in the actual Yeah, The Expanse, obviously. When I do like TV show references or movie references, it's always gonna be The Expanse or The Lord of the Rings. Maybe The Matrix, but that's pretty much it. I only remember the movies I've seen many times. Wait. I just came from here. Good luck, buddy. You ain't gonna find Scrip in there. I cleared that one out. I found 5 Scrip in that hall. Just now, too, like 5 minutes ago. Okay, so wait, 4. I came from 4. Okay, I did 3, then 4. I've got 6. We're doing good so far, actually. Might not have to server hop again. You know what? I never look up here. I don't know why. I never come up here. Ah, I love hornets, dude. That's a trip, because that looks like a thing. It's like a plug cover or something. Yeah, I think I remember I never come up here. I don't think I've ever found anything up here. It is nice to look at that ship, though. Look at that thing. See, this is why I can't wait for the Anvil Day, so we can rent this thing, steal a whole bunch of its turrets for my Hornet. Should we go downstairs and take a gander down there? I feel like maybe there's stuff down there. Oh. Oh wait, did I look here? I think I looked here. I gotta go to hall 2 and 1 and 2. It's getting pretty framey. Dude, I might do like Easter egg hunts. Like go do a bunch of daily missions, make a bunch of script, and then take it, find do a bunker mission, and then go hide it in the bunker. I wonder if it will keep it there, you know? And then tell people in the chat that there's an Easter egg hunt at whatever bunker it is. Be like, there is 40 script hidden at wherever. Could also be fun to do a little trolling, you know, tell people their script and then don't put any script. That could be fun too. I can't find any. Yeah, it's because I didn't put any there, numbnuts. Haha. I need that sound bite. That kid's laugh from The Simpsons. What's his name? Millhouse? Yeah, I need that. I need that soundtrack. I always run back here because I found script on the other one. I found script here quite a bit too, actually, in this exact spot. You won't let me take it? No, I just have to get closer. I always look around that circle, but I never find it. But the reason I always look there is because I found script behind here several times. always like tucked in. I am surprised I never see Scrip just sitting on tables. Cause that, you would think it's like obvious, but it's also kind of not. Just cause the color of the Scrip and the tables is kind of the same. So you really have to look at the table if you want to see it. I missed the kiosk. Actually, I missed the whole back half of this hall. It's starting to freeze a lot. A council script. I love it. This is actually good. This is a good one. A good run. I think I've gotten like 7 or 8 script this run through. I'm good at looking for stuff. Always have been. Check those plants.
As my pop says, you can't control that. Been too long since I've done a proper clean of my armor.
I've also noticed the NPCs have a lot more lines to say. Like they say stuff now when you get close to them. Sometimes they'll say stuff to you. Even. Okay, I gotta check the other side of this terrapin. It's a hot spot. Not today. Did I check this one? I think I checked the other kiosk actually. The other coffee place. Yeah. It was a different. Empty. I gotta go check if I can call a ship. Hey, we got some more council script. I love it. Dude, these little like shapes on the ground, I don't know what they are, like maybe power outlets, probably. They get me every time, dude. You gotta look back and see, what was that? Okay. We checked all over. I think I have one more haul left. One? This might be 2. I don't know. One more haul left. See if we can't find one more. You hiding any script back there, bruh? I gotta actually go back. You gotta take a good look on all the shelves, on the ground, the counters. You never know what these dudes are hiding back here. I wonder if they spawn Scrip up there ever. Like back here. No. Hey, some more council Scrip. Loving it. Equinox, your server was great. At least for Scrip. What did you say? How about this reference? We look for things, and we look for things to make us go. Oh, dude, that just seems familiar, but I ain't gonna get that one. We look for things. Look for things to make us go. No, I can't say. I know that one.
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their trade career, Launch Week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate our recent graduates, but also offers active service members much needed recreation. Be sure to get started today.
Just another day then.
Just another day. I'm pretty excited to get the Guardian though, cause the Guardian MX I should say. It's got 2 size 2 shields in it, which is nice for a heavy fighter to actually be heavy, you know, and have heavy shields and whatnot. It's expected. I like it. And then obviously the 4 size 4s are just gonna be fun. 24 size 2 missiles. Rattlers probably is what I'll put in there. Oh, we found another one. MG Scrip. I wonder if they ever managed to fit Scrip back here. This would actually be a good spot to put it, because you can't see up here from down there. You have to come up here to see if there's something up here. Would be a good spot, but they don't do that. Alright. Well, one last place to look, and then we're done. Actually, I'll go downstairs. Take a look around downstairs. I don't think there'll be anything downstairs, but can't hurt to look. Got anything back there? Nothing. Can't even get back there. Still waiting for the day where they put some Scrip on that chair. Good for nothing. Good for nothing barista. sitting there. Alright.
The UEE Navy small but elite group of vehicle operators trained for a variety of operations. Before they combat search and rescue,
Let's go check downstairs and then we're done here. I think I broke 10, which is good because that was the goal. Let's see if we can get more than 10. If that guy's going in there for Scrip, he is shit out of luck. I wonder if there's places I don't know about, because I have talked about these things. You put Scrip on on the back of one of these, the lights. Just like here and there, not common, not everywhere. That would, like, if I just found one Scrip one time on the back of one of these lights, I would be like looking at every single one of these things. But they never have, so I never really checked them. I also wonder if it's based on like how much time you spend down here. And I assume we all see the same Script. Right? Because that's what makes sense to me. How much did we get? We got 15 Script. Let's go. That's the most I've ever actually gotten from 2 runs. Should we check these plants? Oh yeah, I wanted to go downstairs and check. I also wanted to see if they filled that one spot with anything yet. Let's go downstairs. It is kind of dumb that the Guardian, it doesn't have, the Guardian MX, it doesn't have, what's it called? Whoa, look at this. Look at this. I checked here already, didn't I? So, this just spawned. That just spawned. Between me... Because I came in, I looked here first. I looked here, I might have actually passed it because I went this way. I might have missed it. But now that has me wondering, what if it just randomly respawns all throughout? And you could just keep running around the same halls over and over and finding it. I wonder if server hopping doesn't matter. Anyway, let's go downstairs. I'm gonna go look down there anyway. What happens if you get all of the scripts? Well, it's just Scrip. But I don't know. I don't know how it respawns or anything, but I know you can get stuff at Wicklow with Scrip. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna collect Scrip. There's nothing that I know of that I want at Wicklow currently, but I'm sure eventually there will be. So, and also, like I said, if someone else I know wants something there and I don't, then I'll just, you know, sell them my Scrip. Hell, million creds. Here's all my Scrip. Just put it in a backpack. Give them the backpack, you know. Still nothing. I was expecting to see what's it called? The mech, the combat mech suit in there. And also, I don't think there's Scrip down here. Maybe it's a hot take. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But I've looked down here twice. Never found a single thing. So, I don't think there is any down here. I don't think it's treated like a hall. Also, where's the holograph stuff? Like, you know, usually they have like a room back here somewhere where there's like they show like the concept ships in as holograms. I kind of like that room, but it's kind of not here anymore. Yeah, there's no script downstairs. It was a quote from the Packled from an early season of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Oh, it's been so long since I've watched Star Trek. Geordi as he was repairing their ship. Oh yeah, man, it's been so long since I've seen any Star Trek. The last Star Trek I did watch was the Next Generation though. There's no script down here, guys. It's not here. At all. Anywhere. I do wonder if they put script on ships though. Do you think they do? I haven't checked ships, so I don't know. It would make sense though. If they like put some script on a seat or just randomly anywhere. I don't know if it would stay in the ship. It might fall out under the ship too. No, that's it. I'm good. I got my 15. I got 5 council script, so that's cool. Bottles and cans. I did want to go run over to... I'm just curious because I want to know if stuff respawns. Is this 3 or... Yeah, this is 3. I need to go to 3. No, this is right. I just want to go back to the hammerhead. I want to check a few places just to see if it respawns throughout. Because I had a theory that once you pick some up, like, more spawn, like, elsewhere. But whenever I've jumped in a server, I've only ever checked everywhere once. And so I found, I found that other one in that obvious spot that I already did check earlier. And it wasn't there because it's, like, out in the open. It's hard to tell though if I just missed it or if it spawned it there. And this is always a good spot to check just because it spawns a bunch of it. There's a few key spots you check.
For centuries, Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civic pride.
What is that? I don't want to buy anything. Okay, as far as I can tell, nothing else has spawned. Because I did go through this hall really good. So
All of these vehicles you see on display are this year's additions to the fleet. With the expanding nature of operations throughout the systems, have a look to see how each of these ships will help defend the Empire.
yeah, no, nothing else has spawned here. That's good to know, actually. I cleaned it out. I got 11. Because I think I got 4 in the previous server. I think. Or 5.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. As
Yeah,
members of
it's
the
cleaned
Empire,
out.
it's your right to inspect the latest acquisitions of the UEE Navy.
So it does seem as though it is per server. I don't know what the respawn rate is per day. No, I don't think it's per day. It might be per hour. Like, it's my theory they spawn a dozen an hour kind of deal. That also kind of makes sense. I've never been here for an hour either. Like in one server per hour, anyway. I don't know why they hide. I'm not sure what they're scared of because they're in an armistice zone, right? It's kind of weird. Alright, let's go see if I can call it ship. Checking all the plants still, just because it's like second nature now. I should probably get something to eat. We'll do that before we get on the tram. Good luck finding Scrip there. This guy's going down there. Oh, let me just do this here. Load. Now we got over 20 council Scrip. Hell yeah. Almost 160 MG Scrip. Awesome. Oh, let me take this backpack off. I don't need a backpack. Alright, to the spaceport. I need my watermelon. I missed the train. Hell yeah. Where's my watermelon? I hope I can get a ship so that I can go do those missions, because that's what I wanted to do tonight. It's been literally since 318 I haven't been able to buy a ship. I mean, call a ship from an ASOP terminal. It's been a long time. Where'd the music go? I forgot about the music.
Obey all security and
I need to get more watermelon in me.
Their job is your safety.
They don't sell any water at Arcorp. Well, you can get it at Casaba,
Conveniently located throughout
actually, but that's at the plaza. So we're just gonna fill up on fruit, because it gives you water, or hydration. And helmet on. Oh, people seem to be able to buy their, call their ship, so that's good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Are still in effect.
Unfortunately, all my ships are at Grimhex. Dang it. Oh, I can deliver this. Let's try out the Guardian.
Welcome to the ASOP
Want your
vehicle
company
retrieval
to be in
system.
good
Vehicle
company?
selected.
Arcorp
I have the Guardian for one more day.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I could have re-rented it today, but I'll just wait till it comes into the game and then I'll buy it.
Invest in making Arcorp your new home.
That's not telling me right. There we go. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear the click.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, Arcorp
That's how I know it
is
worked.
turning you-
See if my bug friend is still here. Hell yeah, he's still here. Persistence. Maybe I should feed you once in a while, huh? We're seeing how long, because I put that bug on that chair, we're going to see how long he sits there for. I'm guessing till 4.2 drops. Is this the hand at the door? Huh. Dang. It's hard to get to the pilot if you break on this ship. So one thing that's cool about this ship is the blast shield thing. It looks like it opens, right? But it's not open. I don't see myself sitting in the chair. I can see why people really like this ship for combat. Oh, that's cool how the guns kind of come out like that. What is happening? Oh, I'm looking backwards. What is... I don't like these thrusters. They're weird. It's got a decent boost speed for it, this being a heavy fighter. It's got a good boost speed. Look at that. Oh wait, no, we're not boost, we're nav mode. And we're still in atmosphere. So, don't listen to me. Can hear it speeding up. That was awesome. This thing has like heavy TIE fighter vibes. I gotta go to Crusader. That was really delayed. That was a cool jump though. It actually makes a sound. The ship is pretty cool. You can tell it's one of the new ones. You look at the MFDs, because this is like, this is cool. Like a bigger screens, better layout. Everything's just right here too. Look at that. Doors, engine power, lights, lock, deploy landing gear. Exterior, which also has your unlock, press to unlock or whatever. Deploy armor. How do you make it go black? I don't know how to do that. Look on the left console if you ever plan to jump through the wormhole in this vehicle. Remove the armor. MRI boot up. Screen shows up a few seconds before you exit the wormhole. What do you mean about the boot up screen? You mean like the remove the armor? You mean like turn this thing off? Retract armor? Oh, I see what you mean. Because that thing can turn off on you. I see what you mean. Right. I did want to see what kind of guns these are. Are these like Badgers? Or Panthers or something? Oh, first of all, you need more power. There's only 4 power slots? I guess that's... I mean, that's all you need. Attrition's gonna suck more than that, though. There's only 4 gun weapon slots. Fills up quick, though. And then engine slots. Really? So, explain this to me. We got frickin' 10 power slots for engines, which all that is good for is refilling your boost faster. And we got a hell of a lot for shields, which is cool. But 10 for engines and only 4 for weapons. I have 2 engines and 4 weapons. You would think, and what's the deal with the coolers here? There's 2 different kinds of coolers. I'm stealing from my coolers to pay my shields. I might steal some more. We're gonna run it hot. If the coolers even work. Or don't work. We'll see how that is. Yeah, so the, I mean, the maneuverability's fine. Honestly. You boost an up thrust, and you'll get on somebody. You'll get on them. I kind of like these guns because they got a quicker shot speed, I feel like, than the attritions that I'm used to. Let's go. I want to reset my spawn point in case I die. I don't want to respawn back at ArcCorp. That's Daymar. So then yellow's gonna be over there. Or behind me. I didn't even check. Dude, that would suck being in the freaking wormhole and all of a sudden your windshield just goes black. kind of like this thing. I don't have a HUD. I mean a radar. I just realized. So there's a contact, and there is a contact, but it's Polaris. But I don't have a radar. Do I need this on for the radar? No. Give me a place to land. Hello. Knock, knock. I don't think Grim Hex is working. Let's try this. Nope. Yeah, no, there's a. I've just been having a ton of problems with Grim Hex. It's no good. It won't. This place here is not good. I can't even use the terminal to get my ship at Everest. I wonder if it's space stations. If you're trying to get your ship at Everest, go to the hospital. Like, if it's not working, just go to the hospital, reset your location to your home location, your respawn to your home location, and then go wherever that place is and try and call your ships from there. Because for me, I could call ships from Area 18 just fine. But it seems, yeah, Grim Hex Station. There's only one way in, and it's not through the hangar. I'll tell you that much. It's through the back way. But that's fine. I'll try Seraphim. See if Seraphim will let me in. Yeah, I'm sure servers also have a role to play in this issue. For me right now, I'm just gonna check Seraphim to see if it's like a server thing or a space station thing. I don't know. Where is... I'm gonna have to go up here. Oh wait, first you gotta... This is strange, I didn't leave the station. Well, I was right there. now I can find it. There we go. So it's gonna be up and over. That's wild. That's wild that just shuts off like that. They got some work to do on that, that's for sure. Okay, well I can't jump there, so I'll have to jump here. And then hopefully I can see the station from this OM. Where in the world is Seraphim Station? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, the servers are just not popping right now. They're not doing good. It's expected. This update came out with a bunch of stuff, and it just worked. And it was kind of strange, you know. There's no day one patch, nothing. You know why Pyro's so stable? Because there's no expo in Pyro where you can just rent ships and spawn ships and just leave them everywhere for no reason. That's one thing I noticed in Pyro. There's not like heavy traffic, so there's not a ton. Also, like the noobs tend to stay away from Pyro, and so they don't just leave their ships everywhere, you know? Because the ships, when you leave ships around, it's heavy. Like, that's asset heavy on whatever server all the ships are at. Hey. Yeah, it's just some places you can't call. Some places just aren't working. You gotta server jump. As for the wormhole, can someone explain to me what the white particle path actually is? Yo, I don't like it. It never used to be there, right? Because I used to like flying in third person. Through the wormhole. I found it kind of easier. And then, for whatever reason, it's saying you have to wait in a hangar queue, but then it's giving me a hangar right here. Yeah, weird. But then for whatever reason, I noticed that particle stuff they added in, you can't really see a ship through it when you're in third person, so you can't really do it in third person anymore. Which I don't like. Just do a little love tap. Give the pad a little love tap. Nothing serious. I should have tried to exit through the front. Because I know you can get out the front too, right? Too late. We'll get back on in the front. I'm just going to leave my ship. Where's the... Oh, this is the elevator. Well, that's interesting. So the floor of this room... The floor of this room is the elevator. That's kind of cool. How do we go down? Down. Go down. It's a cool ship. It's It's really cool. Okay, let's go change our spawn location. So we don't die and go back to ArcCorp. If I end up back at ArcCorp, I'm going Easter egg hunting. Iono fight pass. Yeah, honestly, something I didn't expect in Pyro was to be completely left alone. Because I was. For like a month straight, no one even scanned me, no one shot at me, nothing. It was great. I could just do my thing. It was actually nice. It's not what you expect. You're expecting just like griefers and pirates and stuff. And I'm sure they're there, just they probably focus more on the gate area. And when you're out at Terminus or Gaslight Station, that's far. That's far for them to travel. Oh, my ship's still in the hangar, so that's good. You look like an ant. That sucks. Alright, where's the, I think it's around this side, right? Here it is. We'll respawn here. Grimhex isn't working. That's fine. I'll respawn here. It's just fine. Now we can go low fly, guys. Yes. Seraphim Clinic. I gotta call my ships over here. We're gonna have to be using Seraphim temporarily. Till Seraphim stops working. Or Grimhex goes back to working. That's okay. I am glad they turned the persistence back up, so your vehicle doesn't despawn when you leave your hangar. Cause goodness, that was a pain in the ass. I shouldn't have called this elevator, cause that guy just used it. I just heard people talking. I'll do to my hangar. Call my ships here. I want my F7A, my F7C, sorry, the Hornet. I love that ship so much. I think the Guardian has as much. Here's the thing. Do 2 size 2s and 2 size 3s do more damage than combined than 2 size 4s? Because it'd be interesting to see which ship between my F7C and this is mine, this Guardian. I wonder which one has more DPS. They're probably pretty close, but the F7C is definitely more maneuverable than the Guardian. But the Guardian has 2 size 2 shield cells. Not cells, modules. 2 size 2 shield modules in that ship. So it's got tankier shields than any other fighter ship, actually. Let's call my arrows so we go low fly later. In like an hour and a half. No, in like an hour we're gonna go low fly. Gotta get my low fly practice in. I've been working through all my old footage, making videos, and I made the intros and outros for my stream, and I made a video, made a few shorts. Been working through a bunch of footage so I can start recording new footage. I like to clear out the old stuff before I start on something new, else the old stuff just sits there and you never get to it. F7C, we went right past it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I have to get some guns, size 3 attritions on the Hornet, so I'm gonna also call the Gladius,
Your insurance claim has been sent.
because that has 3 size 3s on it, and so I can steal them off there and put it on there.
Please visit
Alright. Let's go try these missions out. Let's try answer through the front. I want to try these FOXWELL missions. Oh, look at it. It looks pretty cool. With the armor like that. Does this mean all the windshields and the canopies are going to be like weak? And you're going to have to, you know, are they going to add blast shields to more stuff? And is the glass going to break? Because that's one thing I kind of liked on Elite Dangerous. Your canopy glass could be blown out, and then you lose your oxygen and stuff, and you only have so much oxygen. I did like that, actually. Let's see. I gotta make sure I do the right FOXWELL missions. FOXWELL. Okay, so mercenary missions. And it's these yellow levels. Okay. Oh, they updated and fixed. They completely changed the yellow level threat missions. I used to do these actually, but it was just protect the ship. It was like super basic and boring. But you could do the mission in 2 minutes and you made 50k. It was like boom, boom, boom. So they got yellow levels. Routine patrol. And then they've got yellow level ambush. This is friggin' awesome. Let's do them. Let's do this one. Let's do the patrol first. Oh, they give you MG Scrip too. I'm gonna have so much MG Scrip. I think at the Drake Expo, we're gonna make some Scrip, and then we're gonna go hide the Scrip in the Expo. That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna go in the chat and be like, I just hit a bunch of Scrip in the Drake Interplanetary Expo Hall. And we're gonna put it in good places. Like really good places. It's better when you can place it yourself, you know, actually hide it. Than just like random spawns on the oh look, it's just on the floor. It's stupid. I'm gonna put it in awesome places. We start an Easter egg hunt. Okay. Where do I have to go for this though? I took too long to take it, didn't I? Didn't I? Did somebody hog them all? Merc work? This is not what I want. I don't think. We're looking for a contractor who can head over to decommission orbital laser and neutralize the targets. The platform is crawling with a bunch of armed dangerous thugs. So we've designated this a yellow level. This is not ship combat, is it? I don't think so. I took too long to accept those missions. Someone else stole them. That's fine. I'm going to let's get out of here. How do I get in? Enter pilot seat. Whoa, I'm standing too close. Hornet versus Guardian. Burst DPS 3900 versus using the same missiles. Missiles? You gotta make sure you're looking at the Hornet numbers, including the top turret. Because the Hornet F7C doesn't have 2 size 3s. But you steal the turret from a different kind of Hornet, and then you get the extra 2 size 3s on top. But then there's also the factor of I'm sure the Hornet has less missiles too. So missile wise, the Guardian's gonna outperform with the 24 size 2 missiles. Yeah, so the Guardian, you're saying, but is that the F7C with the 6 guns and not the 2 guns? 4 guns, sorry. Actually, you should be doing it with the F7A, not the F7C. Because it depends on the Hornet. Because like the F7C only has 2 size 2 guns and 2 size 4 guns. You have to after the fact get the turret off the F7A or the Super Hornet and then put it on the F7C, and then that gives you an extra 2 size 3s on top of the 2 size 4s and 2 size 2s. But it doesn't, I don't know if it registers anywhere, if it's like, you know, because you're not supposed to. But so maybe make sure it's the F7A Hornet compared to the Guardian and not the F7C, because I basically have an F7A gun loadout. So I expect it's close, but I think 4 size 4s, because it's also, what matters also in Star Citizen is the size of the round that's hitting the thing. I feel like when you hit a small ship with a size 5 attrition, like you notice it's like the ship's gone like pretty quick, you know, just a couple hits. It's especially the small ships, like 1 hit, no more shields, 2 more hits, they're gone, like full death. Did I miss the door? Or is the door open? Where am I going? Oh, it's open. What's going on? I can't see. Okay, now I can see. I'm that asshole that's just been sitting in the hangar with the door open. Hope no one was there trying to call a hangar. Let's see. Let's make sure we're good. We're good. We weren't keeping anyone waiting. Okay, so now I gotta make sure we cancel that. Oh wait, I gotta check the mission board again. Ambush. Routine patrol. Yeah, no, that's because the Hornet has 2 size 1 shields. The Guardian has 2 size 2 shields, so it's definitely heavier. But 100% the Hornet's getting behind a Guardian, and the Guardian's not getting a Hornet in front of him too easily. Because Hornets are pretty, especially the F7C, it is quite maneuverable. Actually, for compared to its like firepower, but it's kind of glitched firepower because you're not supposed to have that turret on there. I'm not really sure what you mean by like Respective order, DPS 5500 versus 4700. Is that? Oh, that's the guns, right? And then the missiles are 16,000, 49,000. Wait, which is which? Oh, never mind. Wait, so the F7A guns, the 2 size 4s, 2 size 3s, and 2 size 2s do 5,500? Because then that's the trade-off, right? Do you want to do a little more damage and be maneuverable, or do you want to do still a lot of damage but be tanky? I like the tanky because it gives you gives you options, you know. It gives you more time to make decisions in combat, and I kind of need that time personally.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell.
What?
Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Walter, shouldn't you be in a meth lab somewhere? Okay, where's the OMs at? There's one over there. Can I see that? Yeah, I can. Why is it? Never mind. I thought it was red. This blast shield is gonna take some getting used to. Because you forget you're actually looking at a screen, not the. We also got to keep in mind the Guardian is fresh, and so it's going to go through changes. I bet there's going to be many changes.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol, but don't go out low on ammo without essentials. You might need it.
What did he say?
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you'll run into out there.
Oh, you better not call me back and say that again. Talk to me like I'm stupid. As if you go on patrol, like, not ready for combat. You know? Alright. Foxwell missions. Let's see what's up. Patrol mission. So these are supposed to be kind of random, right? The kind of mission strings.
Being a scout, maintain your position. Watch out, enemies heading your way.
I just have to kill him? I don't know what kind of missiles I have. Ignite 2? That's a lie. Just kidding, she wasn't lying.
Not picking up any hostile activity. Give you the all clear.
I'm gonna like this ship. Cause it's the head of a constellation. Just with little smaller guns, better handling, little less shields, no cargo space. Kinda what it is. Oh wait. Wait for dispatch. What was I supposed to do? New objective. Go to patrol coordinates. Okay, that's kind of far. Daymar? What is that? Selling. It's the other side of selling.
FOXWELL appreciates you covering that. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need it. FOXWELL here. Thanks for
They gotta fix that.
Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Cause I don't want to turn the blast shield off because then I'll forget to turn it on. I'm gonna jump through the planet. No, of course not. You can't jump through the planet. What am I talking about? Where's the OM? There it is. Oh, it's a quantum beacon. Stop it. The infrared. I typically move over to cross-section missiles. Yeah.
Hey, it's Walton with FOXWELL. Courtesy reminder to not head out.
I like being able to lock on from further away. You know? Like, you don't have to wait till they're like 2 kilometers out. Like, for small ships. Big ships you can lock on usually at like 10 clicks. Most missiles. But small ships, I love taking small ships out with missiles, but the lock-on's so bad for EM missiles. So you have to... Cross-section's probably better. Couldn't be worse. Wait, what did he say? New objective. Investigate all patrol points. Oh, you just gotta go to each area and ping? Okay. It's greasy in here. There's a lot of asteroids and stuff. Remaining areas to search. I haven't searched here yet. Perform focused scan. Oh, this is monitor mission stuff. Do you have to scan it?
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be. Let's move on.
Okay. I'm jumping it. Actually, how far away is the other one? Oh, it's right here. I'll go to this one first.
Satellite's good. Load proceed.
Really? That's it?
On to the next one.
Alrighty then. It makes you feel like you're like I'm working by the hour right now. Trading hours for dollars right now. You kind of get that sense like go here, check this, go there, do that. You know, you're working.
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on. That was the last scan we needed. Thanks for the help.
Welcome.
Clear here.
I do like that the contact's talking to you throughout the mission. I actually like that. They need to hire voice actors from like Fiverr or something.
Hold tight while I scan the sector.
Damn, that shield comes up quick on this thing. It says search the area, but he told me to wait while he searched the area. What is this thing? An old mining something or other?
Looks all clear.
Wait for dispatch. Yellow level routine patrol complete. Okay. These are like the entry level ones. Only turn the blast shield off for wormholes. See, I want to turn it off because when you jump, it like is like flashing off and on, and that's kind of annoying for me. But if I turn it off, I know I'm gonna forget to turn it on again, and I'll be like, "Why am I taking so much damage?" I'll be the only one that doesn't know why. Okay, so that was cool. Let's go back to Crusader and do another one. I guess I haven't really left Crusader. Actually, let's jump to Yella. Yella. What? I guess I did leave Crusader because it wants me to jump to Crusader first. Oh, we're still in the asteroid field, just randomly flying, drifting. It's never good. You mentioned that the HOTAS flight stick you were using squeaked. I had the same problem. If it's the X52 on the plastic that touches the stand of the flight stick, apply a little Vaseline. It was the actual stick. Like when you moved it, you could hear it squeak like on the inside. It wasn't like on the plastic that touches the stand. Yeah, no, it's definitely not that. It was like $100 Thrustmaster. you know, like the proper like PS4 one or whatever. That's what I used to play with. It was not good. Yeah, no, I know I could probably get used to the screen thing. Look, I got used to that stupid freaking double bar on the Constellation. I can get used to this. At least with this, I can see when it matters. You know? Actually, I don't have to go to yellow. I can just take missions here. I'm here. Let's try the other one. Ambush. Let's go ambush. This one only gives you one script. Maybe it's not 3. Maybe it's just like one mission. Let's go find out.
This is Walton with Foxwell. We got a hot tip on where these outlaws are going to be traveling, so this is a great chance to do some good. Bring your A game and plenty of ammo. Count on you.
I don't have a jump. Oh wait, it's not done yet. Yeah, it's not. Let's see if I can't target it in the... It's trying to give me the mission to jump to, and I just need to jump to the asteroid field. I don't need to... The mining base, I should say. There we go. It's strange, like, sometimes it puts them both there, and you don't know, like, which... Like, it's hard to pick one to jump to, but then when it only gives you the one, and it's the mission marker, and it doesn't let you jump there, it's like, man... Why can't you just give me the marker of the place? It should just be like that. It should all just be place markers. See, now I'm here, and now it's letting me jump there. To the mission marker. Whoa, that was quick. Oh, if it was the T-Flight HOTUS. I think, yeah, the 4 Thrustmaster, I think that's the one. Yep. I took the whole thing apart and I greased every single joint, and because it's like a ball and there's like a thing on it, and then it's you know, got the sensors and stuff of the ball. I took that entire thing apart. It just squeaked and squeaked, and like everything where it rubbed, anywhere where it was attached, I oiled that thing down. And not just like oiled, I you know, like I had like engine grease, like the kind of light brown orangey, like, and I put it everywhere, and it still squeaked, and I was just like, well, that's done. Like that's done. I even had an idea to like use it a bunch and it would stop squeaking maybe, but the squeaking was too much. If I'm gonna do flight sticks, I'm gonna get nice flight sticks. Like, I want them to feel a bit stiff. I don't want, like, if I flick it, it shouldn't move. You know what I mean? I hate when you can like rattle a flight stick and it's like so loose it doesn't actually move. Like, it won't move your ship, but you can rattle it slightly. I hate that. Emission cloud. I think I'm supposed to be hiding, and I wasn't.
You're all set. Settle in and keep chilly until they arrive.
I think I'm in it. Is this the guy I'm ambushing? No. Those are not moving ships. At least I have a HUD now. I mean, radar. I didn't have a radar earlier, remember?
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Okay, so I'm looking for a Titan. Huh? That's a Polaris. I see him over here. That's not him though.
Heads up. Got hostiles in your location.
There he is. Ambush him. Oh, what? Don't let him get away.
Nicely done. They were tough, but you were tougher. Contract complete. Initiating your payment now.
This is a cool mission, actually. His friend found me though, like his security ship or whatever. He found me in the emission cloud. He started shooting me. I was like, okay. The Polaris just sitting here. I don't know what it's doing here though. What are you doing here? Oh, you know what this is? This is someone's like home base. You know what I mean? Like they stuck their Polaris up in here just like that, because that's parked. Someone parked that there. They're coming back. You know what I mean? It kind of reminds me of how they parked the that stealth ship in the Expanse when they hit it. When Julie hit the stealth ship with the proto-molecule on it in that asteroid. It kind of reminds me of that. Okay, so we did an ambush mission. I guess you gotta do a few ambush missions and patrol missions before you get like higher, what's it called? Like better ranking missions. I'm gonna have to look into those X56 sticks. Do you have the dual sticks? Because that's the other thing I don't know. Do I want 2 sticks, or do I want the 1 stick with the thrust? I don't know. I don't know what I'd prefer. I like the 1 stick with the thrust. It was good. It was fine. I don't. Well, that asteroid was too close for comfort. Anyway, next mission. I'll do another patrol mission string. And then we're gonna jump back. Let's see here. I do like the ambush mission though, even though it pays less. Routine patrol. And this ship's great too.
FOXWELL appreciates you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need it.
One stick, 1 throttle, X52. However, I did order the X56 because I believe the game will recognize both, and if I have 2 throttles sitting fine, I have more buttons. That's true, but you can also always just use your sum buttons on your keyboard. Although, no, you'd have to take your hand off anyway to push buttons on a different stick or thruster. That's it. That's like the one thing that's kind of. So when I would use sticks before, it was like it was on console. So
Hey, it's Walton with FOXWELL. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
basically, what I mean is like when I was playing, I was on sticks, and that was it. I couldn't really use my controller for extra buttons or anything, and so now it's like I have the whole keyboard I can still put there and still have, and I can like, you know, you still use part of the keyboard. Actually, I probably have them here and have a keyboard and mouse on my lap, so I could just like flip between whenever. I'd have to attach them somehow to my desk because they wouldn't fit on my chair. My chair only has one arm because it's open. Right, yeah. See, obviously, like, you can map probably a lot to the buttons on it too, but there's a lot of buttons, and I'd rather have a keyboard than have to like do alternatives. You know, it's a lot to remember when you already know what's on the keyboard, like how to do it. I think, I don't know, maybe like I could buy sticks, but I don't know. We'll start a GoFundMe for sticks. If people really want me to play with sticks, I will, but I don't really want to buy sticks and like learn how to play sticks. But if people want me to, I will. But they'll have to pay for them too. So we'll start a GoFundMe for flight sticks. Or no, maybe I'll open up the channel memberships, and all money from channel memberships and super chats will go toward the goal of buying some flight sticks. I gotta find the right sticks first, so that people know what it is exactly that I will be purchasing, and then we'll do sticks. I feel like I mean so many people tell me sticks. Have you tried sticks? It's like everyone, like, and I get it. Like I've used sticks before, so I get it. It's just extra steps and work that is worth it, but also I don't know why I'm fighting it so hard. I don't want to. It's just time, I guess. I have to take the time and learn. Cause I'll be terrible. First day on the sticks, I'll be atrocious. Like I'll be looking at my keyboard every 2 seconds, being like, "Fuck, I could do this better right now," but I just have to stick with it. Okay, what are we doing? Patrol. I like the ghillie missions. They jump you in 10 clicks out. These ones jump you in 30 clicks out, like the bounty missions.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deep scan. Stand by.
It says continue search, but he's the one that's scanning, so I don't understand that. I guess it's patrolling, right? You're just flying through the area, seeing what's going on.
Scan is clean.
I think that's what I'm dreading. I think you just hit the nail on the head, honestly. Key bindings. It's one of the main reasons I don't go back to Elite Dangerous and play Horizons and do ship combat, because it's freaking... I don't have key bindings set right now, and I'd have to redo all of them. And I don't want to. There's so many. It takes a long time. Even though, like... It's also because controller on PC doesn't work the same. The alt buttons don't work. So it's you have to do like half controller, half keyboard. Because I'm not learning to play Elite Dangerous on the keyboard. When I already know how to play back to front on the controller. It's but that's gonna be it. That's what I'm dreading, is having to bind, like set it all up. It's just like that's what I meant by like extra steps. Oh, I gotta jump. I don't like how they put it behind Cellin, so you have to jump to Cellin and then around it. I wonder if I can't go to... No, we'll just... I hate going through the asteroid field.
FOXWELL here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what your plans about that.
They gotta turn that line down.
Hey, it's Walton with FOXWELL. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Buying another set. I mean, if you like flying with sticks, you're gonna keep getting sticks until you've got the best ones you think you got. It's not entirely crazy. Because once you got the best sticks that you like the feel and everything, they work well, that's you're now like set. You can now spend time honing the skill and getting good on those sticks on the particular game.
Appreciate you covering that.
Because that's what I'm questioning. It's like, am I always just for the rest of forever just going to be on mouse and keyboard? And it's like, probably not. So then the next question is, why are you wasting time on mouse and keyboard? You know what I mean? Just because I'm comfortable on it doesn't mean it's better. And putting in the extra steps and work to have it be better is worth it. So...
Oh no. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
Company? I like company. Hopefully they like me. Oh, it's a shoe. Look at him. Can you take 4? With no shields? Oh wait, he's got shields. He can't take 4. Go back. Oh, he took 4. Yo, he's handling those missiles. Right? He took quite a few missiles. Little shoe. That ship is literally a shoe sole with wings. So that's it. That was a patrol. 2 spots. I thought it was 3. Oh no. We got one more. Never mind. I'm seeing things. This ship is great though. I like these guns too, actually. They don't have the DPS of attritions, but they accurate. They got the shot speed. I'm loving all the asteroid clusters and mining bases they added to Stanton. It makes it so, like, so many more places, you know? It's fuller. Not that it was empty before either, but... Oh, I gotta protect.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Hold your horses. You're freaking under attack by a Pisces, bro. Chill out. This might be risky, shooting missiles at him. I'll do it anyway.
Take care. Not seeing anything on the scans.
Hell yeah.
Good.
He jumped out right away, like instantly.
We're clear here.
That was cool, actually. You earn 2 rewards. Access to your primary residence inventory. More Scrip. I think on like Friday I'll go visit Wicklow. See if I can't spend any Scrip. You know? Alright, what time is it? Another half hour. I'm gonna do some more here. Can I take missions here? I can. Okay. I'll do another ambush. I want to get the orange level contracts.
Hey, Bolton with FOXWELL calling. Then you're going to be our hands out there in the field. I've confirmed all the specifics with FOXWELL's intel team. All that's left is for you to get into place. Drop the hammer.
Yeah, I got a buddy who's got a full racing setup with like full, like stick, handbrake, full pedal. His steering wheel's crazy. Like it's got the feedback, you know? It's wild. He has a race car in real life though. He has like 4 cars. He shares a car with a friend of his, and it's just a race. Like they just build it together and race it in the summer. And then he has a Sylvia as his like summer race. I think he still has that car. And then he has a truck and a van. He's got too many vehicles.
Next step is finding your ship some cover and powering it down.
Emission cloud. It's kind of a weird spot for the emission cloud, actually. Oh, I need those lights. Hey, I've been here before. No, never mind. Different place. Different place, same look. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a hiding spot. Holy.
Good. Now all we have to do is wait for them to show up.
Yeah, this is a hiding spot and a half. He's really in here. I didn't know there was a hole in here. I gotta wait a minute. It makes sense to wait, but a minute? It should be random. There shouldn't be a timer. It should be random. Up to a minute, you might have to wait. That would makes more sense. I used to like going to the dated this half native girl when I was in like high school. And we used to go to the movie theater at the mall, and they had racing seats, like a whatever thing there for Need for Speed. And those wheels were actually pretty good for what they were. I used to have a lot of fun doing that. Aegis Titan inbound. Where is he? What is that? Oh, it's random dust.
Scans are showing outlaws inbound.
Can I go get him? It's Titan here, holy. Oh, where are you going? Bro, you just flew into the asteroid. I'm fine with that. Oh, he has a friend. You like missiles? How is this little ship handling it? Hit him with missiles first. I like these guns. They don't punch, but they're very accurate. I like them. Cool beans and toast. I gotta make sure I'm not flying, because I'm flying and there's asteroid field. Okay, let's see here. Do I have a routine patrol? Let's go. I'll do this and then we're gonna go back. I'm gonna jump in. Go low fly after this mission. And then we're gonna react to some more old GTA videos later. Read a few comments.
Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Make sure you guys fondle the like button. Don't leave the like button out. I actually use the F1 as cruise control. So like right now, you hold accelerate or W, and then you go into F1, and then you let go, and see how it continues to accelerate even though I'm not touching it. So actually and then if you touch it, boom, it resets it exactly like cruise control. So I actually use F1 as cruise control all the time. I know there's a cruise control option, I just forget the keybind, so I just use F1. Ping area. Oh, that's far. I'm back into nav mode. I don't know where the other one is. There's 3 usually. It's red. Does that mean I can shoot it? These are illegal monitor freaking things. Yeah.
Hold tight. That satellite isn't registered. You cleared to take it out.
What do you mean friendly?
Head to the next point.
I literally just got told to take it out. Unregistered monitor. Take it out. I guess I didn't need to go to nav mode for this one. Scan. So that's cool. That's random. Some you gotta take out. Some are good. Good to go.
Okay, that satellite's good. Let's
All right.
proceed. On to the next one.
Oh, I'm locked on it. That's why. I was like, why is it telling me to go back to this one? It's not. Oh, that's far. We're going nav mode for this. Oh, those ship sounds. Ship sounds are important, man. I hope they keep going with them. Keep improving them. It's great.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be. And with that, our work here is done. Scans are clean.
I like these missions. They really do make you feel like you're out on patrol. I feel like doing this with friends would be cool too, actually. Like squadron flying and stuff. Like information, going everywhere, and obviously not in these basic missions because they're like super easy targets and stuff. But in the harder missions, I bet they're great fun with friends actually.
That's the client. Do whatever you have to do to keep them safe.
Okay.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Oh, I'm out of missiles. Okay. We'll have to do it old school. Guns, guns, guns. Oh, come on. You lost half your ship. Just give up. Look at him spin. He's got no wings or anything, so he's just spinning out of control. We should bet on which asteroid he's gonna hit. Winner gets all my Scrip.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Scans are clean. Job well done. Scans are clean.
What if they're basically gave us these missions, these patrol missions, so that they could record all of our actions and movements and then map those onto NPC ships that then they put back in the game as patrol AI NPC UEE Navy ships? I love targeting engines too. I used to take out caterpillars in my Aurora, my 4.1 guns, because I would like get behind it and dodge the turret, and then I would basically just take out all its thrusters, and then you could just sit there and focus on whatever part of the ship you wanted to. Those were the days. Actually, I used to sub-target engines in Elite Dangerous a lot too, because I thought it was funny. Especially when there's like a ship and you shoot out his engines and then he just like falls down to a planet, and he just, at one point I was like, that's my pet ship. I had a T10, or was it a T9? I don't remember. It might have been a Type 9. But I shot out its engines, and so it was just like on the surface of a planet upside down. I was doing murders for BGS, so I went to a base, a planetary base, and just sat there killing everything coming and going. Except for the T9. He was my pet. He couldn't move. I'm getting excited to go low fly. I missed it in the beginning.
Not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by.
We should have done a deeper scan in the first place, Walter. I wonder if you could low fly asteroid fields, or if they're two kind of separate. I don't know. Come on, Walter.
Nothing on scope.
Walton, I mean. We're done.
Don't see anything here.
No shit, Sherlock. Okay. Let's go back to Seraphim. Yeah, we're going back to Seraphim, and we're doing it the easy way. Do it the easy way or the hard way? We're gonna do it the easy way, cause back to Seraphim. we're here. Okay, it's time to go low fly. It's time to do the thing.
Recently ranked 5th in patient wait times.
A red striped shirt, red and white hat.
There's a lot more NPCs roaming around too since this latest update. They're not always doing normal things, but at least they're not standing on chairs anymore. Right? We've upgraded a little bit.
Welcome to the
Okay.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
To Daymar.
Vehicle selected.
I gotta say I like the
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I like the Guardian. I'm surprised actually now that I never even tried the regular Guardian,
Please visit us again.
'cause
Goodbye.
it's good. I've been waiting for a heavy fighter that's got two size 2 shields. That's maneuverable, but also has good firepower. I've been waiting for this ship, actually. Am I dressed properly? Yeah. I've got a tractor beam boner, but that's okay. Let's go low fly. I gotta get the music going too. Actually, because we just made this song, right? And it sounded fantastic. Where is the door above me? The original Guardian just had a single size 2 shield and 2 size 5 lasers with the little... Yeah, because it's like a heavy fighter, you expect to be able to take some damage, you know? And one single shield is kind of... At the same time, I didn't realize how much space was behind the Guardian. They totally could fit a bed in the Guardian MX somewhere. They could. But they're like, no, that shield slot takes up the whole space of a bed. It's like, no, it doesn't. You know? That's one thing I hope they do add to it. Like, hopefully they're just out of time or something, so they didn't get a bed. I don't know. I like bed logging, actually. Alright. Which direction? This way. I wonder if the sun's going down or coming up. I can never tell. I think on this side, it comes up. The side you can see the planet on. Crusader. Whoa, that wasn't good. There's a little input lag there. Good thing I was above that rock, because I wouldn't have made that corner. Oh, I did not see that rock. It was same, it had sand on it. It looked like the ground. It's hard to know. So when the sun's coming up, you actually want to go away from it to keep the shadows. But when it's going down, you want to travel towards it so it kind of just stays in the air, like in one spot. You like follow it around, follow the planet around. But I never know. Like right now, the sun's definitely going up. Like it's gone up since I actually want to be traveling away from the sun at this point. The problem with that is it can't be directly away because then all the shadows are behind the objects and you can't see the shadows. It's harder to see the objects. So I'll have to just keep the planet just on my left or right kind of deal. Or try to outrun the sun. Oh, is that a canyon? No, we gotta keep that direction. So little canyons. Some canyons. I don't like going this way because it's like more light. I might just have to jump further away. The sun's definitely going up. It just makes it so hard to see the sand dunes, the ridges of the sand dunes. When there's too much light, it's so much harder to see. Like, I don't know where that slope begins, for instance. I'm gonna jump. We're gonna go a little further out. I gotta. Oh, it's such a good spot here too. Oh, look at that. That looks like fun. Yeah, I can see it now. Hook around this mountain, go down the canyons. back to nav mode. Whoops. All right. Let's go. Sun's still kind of high here, even though I moved quite a bit. Oh, that doesn't turn that way. That sucks. I haven't been able to get in the zone yet today. What are you saying? Yeah, I think we're gonna get a lot of different kind of helmets that do different things. Can't wait for the helmets that have night vision. You can low fly at night. How? The sun is so high up already. Insane. You know what? We're gonna go this way. I prefer when the sun's going down and I chase it. It is the best. So, I'm gonna do that. see the sun anywhere. There it is. Super high in the sky. This is much better. Oh yeah, this is great. Perfect. Let's go. Go this way. Oh, look at that hangover. That's awesome. Ah! I see that coming up. I want to get better at following the terrain, you know? Like, oh, oh, oh. I chickened out. I didn't get tight in there. I'm in a zone, zoned out, zoned in and out at the same time. Ah, that was great. That turn was great. Come on. Oh, I knew it. I was like, there's something I didn't see. And there was a ridge there. It got me. It took me too long to get into a good vibe there. I gotta make sure I jump to the right side of the planet. I like when the sun's going down because you can just follow the sun. You see all the objects because the shadow's on your side. And the sun takes so long to go down because you're chasing it. So that's the spot. That's how you got to do it. It took me so long to get into the groove. I got another half hour, so we're gonna go out again. And then we're gonna react to some old videos and read some comments. See what the people are saying.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
This song is hella repetitive at the end. No, we're gonna save that song for when we get there, cause it's like it pumps me up. All right, here we go. Oh, whoops. Hey. I didn't hear it click, but it worked, so we're good. Live service maintenance window will begin at 11:30 UTC. Server shut down at 12 UTC. I don't know what that means. It's 12 right now for me, so that means I have an hour? I don't think it matters. A live service maintenance. Let me tell you, it needs it. 6 hours? Oh yeah, I'll be asleep. Daymar. It's behind me. Gonna have to fly out there. Oh, open the door. I hate when you push a button and it doesn't go, but you're so used to it just working. I almost just went straight up into the hangar doors. Okay. We can just jump straight there. I think I like flying. I think I like low flying from Seraphim more than Grimhex. Possibly. I guess it depends where Daymar is, 'cause sometimes you'll have to jump around the Crusader, and that's going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, so if I go here, then you can see Crusader, but the sun is coming up. So I need to go on this side, like here somewhere. I think. Actually, the sun's there, so probably more like here. No. Trying to figure out, like, this might still actually be on the dark side right here. Yeah, it is. Because if that's light right there, then it's going to be still dark here. Maybe. Just in the dark. Dropping out. I'm gonna jump toward. Although it looks pretty good over here. We're gonna go from here. Should be good. Here we go. Yeah. It's not W. Go this way. hate when rocks spawn in like that. It's my nemesis. Oh, I can't do this like this. Let's go. Well, what? Please don't die on invisible nothing. Gotta go this way. Sun's going down. Oh, I almost grinded that. I was grinding that ridge like it was a rail, and that was a skateboard. What a great song. Oh, that was awesome. Ow! I lost the wing. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. Nothing happened. Feels a little weird. I love it. Yikes. That ridge came a little too close. Almost became my breakfast. Holy moly, that's close. I'm in the zone, comfortable, even though my frickin' wing is gone. Probably comfortable because my wing is gone. Yikes. Is there a ship up there? There's a red ship. I'm out. I got no guns. Or any shields. Because I'm in nav mode. But even if I went into SEM mode, I've got no guns on this ship. Well, look who it is. Stuffed avocado. Mr. Avocado. What's going on? I need mountains. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I knew it. I was like, I didn't move over enough. That was fun. I love low flying so much. Especially when you just get in the zone. You just start following the terrain. It was kind of high and dry there for a while, but it was just so flat. The garden was inaccessible. It was in the dark. What can you do? Make sure you guys fondle that like button. Tyrion 2000. Bro, they still scamming people? Bro, they don't scam anybody. People scam themselves. When you buy a concept ship, that means the ship does not exist yet. So, and it's not going to exist until enough people fund it. And it says that in all the fine print. People don't read the fine print. They buy a ship and they're like, I still don't have my ship 2 years later. It's like, did you read the fine print? Because here's the thing, if it was a scam, they would be fined, charged, and if it was as bad of a scam, because scams are fraud is a felony, people would be in prison. So when people say scam, they either don't know what the word scam means, or they're just over exaggerating. And that's the truth of it. Because I can tell you one person who never got scammed, this guy, because he spent $45 and has no reason to spend any more money. If you want to spend money, know what you're buying. It comes down to that, right? Because there's a lot of people that spent a lot of money to buy the Idris that wasn't in the game for so long. And now it's in the game and everyone has their Idris. How many of those people said the game was a scam because they bought an Idris and they still don't have it? Right? 13 years in the making, still not finished. Do you know how many games are out, have been out forever, and still aren't finished because they still get DLC? There's no difference between updates, development updates, and DLC. When Star Citizen hits 1.0, it's not done being developed. It'll be published, right? When any AAA title comes out, it's not done. It's not finished, right? Besides, it's finished enough that I can play the game and enjoy it a lot. It's released, literally. Anyone can buy and play it. So I'm not sure, something's been in development for 13 years, so that makes it a scam. Good sir, you don't know what the definition of scam is, if that's what you think makes a game a scam. GTA 5 took many years for them to make, and then it came out, and then it was out, and everyone was playing it, but every 3 months they were adding more and more stuff to it, which means the game wasn't finished, and 10 years later there is still adding stuff to it, which means the game wasn't finished. Technically speaking, GTA 5 has been in development just as long as Star Citizen, because both of them have been getting developed this whole time. Both of them are released, both of them you can play. I don't see you calling GTA 5 a scam. I don't see you calling any other game that took a long time to develop a scam. Why is that? I need to go to the kiosk so I can call my ships. I thought I'd do it in my hangar, but I don't have a hangar. But no, actually, like, can we just, like, not be stupid for 1 second? When something's a scam and everyone knows it, the police go after those people. Law enforcement go after those people. It just takes one lawsuit, too. There's a lot of people that try to sue CIG for scam. Not a single one of those lawsuits go through. Why? Because they get thrown out. Why? Because it's not a scam. If it was a scam, there would be fines being paid. There would be people going to prison. I say this all the time, and people just keep saying it's a scam. It's like, well, if it is a scam, prove it. And they never can, because it's not. Because they use the word scam incorrectly. It's very low IQ to keep using words incorrectly. Or to keep believing something that's proven inaccurate, right? That's low IQ. I'm sorry. It just is. Like, the truth matters. Words matter. Words mean things. Saying something is a scam when it isn't is a lie. That makes you a liar. Unless you can prove it's a scam and people have paid fines and gone to prison because they scam people. But that's never the case. Ever. Never the case. Alright. I'm actually gonna shut the game down. We're gonna watch. Actually, did I call? We got that. That's good. I'll do that next stream. We're gonna put the guns on the Hornet.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's so ridiculous that people call this game a scam still. That rumor is like 8 years old at this point. You don't want to be that guy that gets your opinion from rumors, do you? Because that's a little embarrassing. You don't got much to say anymore, do you? Typical. Low IQ for people who pay $1K for a ship. Bruh, I paid $45 and I've been playing this game for 3 years. So either you've been lied to and you believe the lies, and I'm telling you right now, that's a lie. You don't have to pay $1,000 for a ship, right? You don't, because I paid $45 to get early access, and I've owned all the ships. Literally almost all the ships. I've owned over 100 ships in the game, and I paid $45. Canadian dollars, too. So come on. Game was on early access, and the starter pack was Starter ship was on sale for 45 Canadian dollars. I bought it over 3 years ago. I've been playing ever since. And then I got people like you telling me it's a scam. It's like, dude, you can't be serious. Like, there's zero chance you know what the word scam means if you think Star Citizen's a scam. Because you know what a scam is? A scam is they charge me $45 for early access in a starter ship, and I don't get early access, and I can't. Even though they advertise for $45, you get early access in a starter ship. If I paid the $45, because that's what it is, in fine print, that's what I get for this money, and then I don't get that, that's a scam. That didn't happen. Which means it's not a scam. You're talking about me? Bro, you said low IQ for people who pay 1K for a ship. You're not talking about me? You're talking about the person that bought a Carrack for $1,000 or $1,100, who has the Carrack that plays the game. They fly the ship around. They made the choice to pay the money, to fund the project. I don't understand where the scam comes in. Like, explain to me where the scam is. A scam is when you pay money and you don't get what you paid for, right? When you pay $1,000, you know what you're buying. You're buying the Carrack. When you pay $1,300 or $900 for a capital ship in the game, it's like, and then the ship comes out, and then you get to play and use the ship as you please. And I just don't see what a scam is. And people that bought concept ships that aren't out yet have not been scammed. They bought a ship that's in concept. They're funding the creation of it. If not enough people buy the ship, eventually they probably won't make it. But over time, over like 5 years, 6 years, projects get enough funding, like ship projects get enough funding to where they then make the ship. This is why people pay money. Because they want to see a ship be made. They want to fly a ship. The Idris. People started buying the Idris like 7 years ago or something like that. 8 years ago. No, 7 years ago. I'm pretty sure is when it came out. And they only just got it now. So it doesn't mean that we're being scammed for the last 7 years. Because it was a concept ship. It was being made. They knew that. Unless you didn't know that, then you think you got scammed, but you didn't. You're just incorrect. And then you go tell everyone you got scammed, it becomes a rumor. Because it's not true. For the amount of money they got, what have they delivered? The whole game? You realize it's released, right? I'm not some special person. Anyone can go pay the $45, get early access, and play the game. Look what up? What do I have to look up? Dude, here's the thing. You don't follow the project, obviously, because you say, what have they delivered? You seriously don't know? I mean, I've only been playing 3 years, and I've been there for, they delivered server replication, so we no longer get server crashes. Boom. One, I was there for that. They delivered persistence. I was there for that. That was a rough ride, 318, 319. That was a rough time. They delivered that. Server meshing. I was told by so many people, server meshing is impossible, they're never going to get there. 4.0 drops, server meshing's out, it's working. They delivered server meshing. They delivered the Polaris. They delivered the Idris. Do you want me to keep going on what they've delivered? Because I can keep going. I don't need to look anything up. I'm interested in the projects. I play the game every day. I stream it. I think I know what's going on, right? I think you get your opinion from rumors, Tyrion. And I think some things you believe that just aren't true, and you don't know from her first-hand experience. It's that simple. It's also, if DCS, it's a flying simulator game. If they can sell planes in that game for $2,000 and people buy them, that's called capitalism, dude. That's not a scam. People know what they're getting. They know how much money they're about to sink into it. If people have more brains than money, more money than brains, let them burn their money. It's not a scam. You need to use a word that makes sense, because scam doesn't make sense. By the very definition, it just doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. I mean, it's like GTA. Why are you not calling GTA 5 a scam? I don't understand. People spent thousands of dollars on fake money in that game. I mean, they knowingly did it, so obviously it wasn't a scam. But it's the same concept, the exact same thing. And you're not calling that game a scam. Are you running around to GTA streamers calling GTA scam? I know you're not, right? I just think you've been misled. That's all. That's fine. I was you 5 years ago. I was like, scam citizen, never coming out. They don't know what they're doing. They're wasting the money. Because I didn't know. I had no idea. And then I started paying attention to the development and started following it. It was like, oh, okay. So they're working on this. They just built 2 studios. So they just built 2 studios. I'm expecting development to speed up, right? And it did speed up. I was like, okay, that's good. It's wild. Like, people just say things they don't actually know for themselves. They heard it. They heard something somewhere. They heard another YouTuber talk about it, and so they think they know about it. And it's just, logically, it's not a scam. Like, there's no logical argument you could actually make to prove that Star Citizen is a scam. Because people know what they're buying. It tells you. Like, I actually went and read some of the when they came out with Flight Blades. I was on there, I was seeing how much they were, and then I was looking at a few other things, and they have it's not even fine print. Like, I didn't have to get close to the screen. I could read it just fine. And it tells you, like, if you're purchasing a concept ship, the ship does not exist yet because it's in concept. In the meantime, we're going to give you a loaner ship. So it's not even like you buy something and you don't get anything. They give you something to use in the meantime, even for concept ships. It's wild to me that people call the game a scam. Like, you have to be ignorant. There's no ways you actually believe it's a scam because they scammed you. You know? Like, it's different. Did you spend $1,000 and then not get anything? Because the people I know who spent $1,000 or more, they all got something. They all got what they thought they were going to get. And none of them think they got scammed. So I just don't understand it. Like, you and me might be the same, where you would never pay $1,000 for a ship because that's a scam to you. I would never pay $1,000 for a ship either because that's a waste of money. I can buy the ship in game. I can play the game, make money, save it up, buy whatever ship I want in the game. You don't have to buy anything with real money other than access and a starter ship. So I don't understand. Like, GTA 5 would be a scam if you paid $100 for a $20 million shark card and you paid it and then they didn't give you the shark card. And you're like, but I paid. And they're like, too bad. We got your money, but you're not getting anything. That would be a scam. But that's not what's happening. So, I don't know. Maybe you should look up the definition of scam. Maybe you should look it up. I think between the two parties in this conversation, I think you're the one that needs to look it up. Or you can post. How about this? Post a link to the lawsuit where it was decided by a jury and a judge that the game is a scam, that CIG is scam people. You show me the lawsuit, I'm my dude, and I will believe everything you say. I'll say, yes, he's right, it's true, it was proven, it's a scam. The problem is I've looked for the lawsuit myself, I didn't find it. There was one lawsuit between CIG and Crytek. Crytek? CryEngine. Are they the same thing? There might be different things. I don't remember. I think it's CryEngine, but I forget if that's the name of the company or just the name of the engine. They sued Star Citizen, or CIG I should say, and the lawsuit went away. Why? Because what they were suing over wasn't actually a thing. They were suing over like copyright infringement and stuff, and it was not copyright infringement. So that lawsuit went away. But the funny thing is, it's funny when CIG gets sued, all the gaming journalists jump on it, and they all tell you there's a lawsuit, they're being sued, and then everyone forgets about it, and everyone thinks they got sued, like past tense. It happened, they lost, they got sued, they lost, they pay, no. The lawsuit literally got dropped. It just went away. But when the lawsuit went away, did all the gaming journalists jump on it and be like, CIG won and there's no more lawsuit? No, they didn't do that. They didn't say that. Why is that? Where's the honesty? There's no honesty. There's those same gaming journalists that create rumors that people believe, and then they're toast. They have no idea what they're talking about because the information they have is nonsense, or it's old. Because that's the other thing. People complain about bugs in Star Citizen. It absolutely has bugs, but they get fixed like over time. Earlier this year, the elevators weren't working. And everyone's complaining about the elevators. Okay, fine. They don't work. Then they fixed them, and now the elevators always work. And people still complaining, oh, the elevators don't work. It's like, dude, that was like 3 months ago. What are you talking about? And I know this because I literally talk to these people every day. This is my comment section. Welcome to the comment section, where you have a lot in common with these people. Tyrion, if you're still there. Most people leave. They don't like being proven wrong. Alright, let's see what the people have to say. Elite is released and doesn't sell ships. That's not true. They sell ships now. And they've been selling equipment. I mean, they've been selling ship kits and skins and stuff for bobbleheads and all kinds of stuff. They've been selling that stuff forever. But this guy, see, he's ignorant. He doesn't know that Elite Dangerous sells ships early too before they release them in game. Now they sell them for real money too, because they look at themselves and they're like, we're making a few $1 million a year. It's not bad. And they look at CIG and they're making $100 million a year. They're like, what are we doing wrong? And they look at them and they're selling ships for real money. So they're like, okay, let's sell ships for real money. And now they're making money too. And it's like, dude, if you can sell something for a price, do it. It's called capitalism. If people are willing to pay a price for something, sell it to them for that price. Here's the thing, if CIG put $1,000 ship on the website and nobody ever bought it, I can guarantee you the ship would come down in price more and more and more until enough people were buying it where now that price sticks, right? It's economics. It's actually quite straightforward basic capitalism. They teach you that in grade school. Let's inform this guy. ED does now also sell ships for real money before putting them in the game. True story. I wasn't shocked when I heard that's what they were doing now, because it makes sense. It's like, yeah, if you can convince people to buy ships early for real money so you can make money to fund the project further, what are you waiting for? Alright, let's see here. Next commenter. Except one of these games, you don't have to dump thousands of dollars to make the game actually playable. It's not true either. See, this guy knows what you know. Tyrion, he heard the same rumor you heard. You don't need thousands of dollars. I spent $45. You can buy all the ships, all the stuff in the game with the in-game money, and it's pretty easy to make money in this game. Like, let's just be honest, Star Citizen is quite easy to make millions and millions if you just play the game. to make the game playable is wild. You definitely don't need to spend money to make the game playable. You just need to optimize your settings. I was on a bad computer before, and I just optimized my settings. I mean, I played in 1080p between like 35 FPS and like 50 FPS. But I had my CPU was maxed at 2.9 megahertz, which is very low nowadays as far as CPUs go. Okay, so that was bad. CPU was bad, and then I had a 1660 GPU. I was playing Star Citizen in 1080p above 30 FPS on average. You don't need money, because that PC is like $1,100 pre-build Canadian dollars, so like 900, like 850, 900 USD, which is like a couple $100 more than a PS5. You don't need money to make the game playable at all. And I'm not even going to talk about the laptop I used to play Star Citizen on. It has a 960M GPU. People just don't know. I think that's what it comes down to. But when I tell them, are they going to change their mind? Or are they going to look into it to see if I'm even right? So they know what to believe and not to believe? No, they'll just keep on believing the rumor instead. $300 ship versus $30 full game. I bought the ship in game, so it was free. People think they're so clever, but it's rough. It's rough though when you don't know, you're ignorant. That's why I'm so self-aware of what I know and what I don't know, because it's rough when you say stuff like you know what you're talking about, and I was like, nah, you're super ignorant. You don't really know what you're saying. It's embarrassing. You would think more people would get embarrassed and then, like, you know, take notes and, like, not say things they don't know about. Star Citizen may be the more visually impressive game, but Elite Dangerous I still think is a more complete game with a concrete vision. That's an opinion. It's not like, you know. I mean, so here's the thing. When you follow Star Citizen's development, they have the freaking whole plan mapped out. And you can follow, like, I forget what they call it, the tracker. Like, they have a concrete vision for what they want. And they're like, people sometimes think, are they going to not do that because it's too ambitious? No, they're going to do it. They'll fund it. They have all the money to do it. So I would disagree with like Elite Dangerous is the one with the concrete vision, because they've lacked, like, in the last 4 to 5 years, Elite Dangerous has lacked hardcore. Like, it fell off entirely, actually. They just brought out a massive update, colonization. Go look at the daily player numbers on the game. They still struggle to hit 5K a day. Like concurrent players, they can't get more than 5,000 people to play the game at once worldwide. Like, the game fell off. So I don't know about concrete vision. Maybe you know developers at Frontier. I don't know. And saying Elite Dangerous is a more complete game is it used to be true, but it's kind of starting to not be true anymore, because vastly more gets added to Star Citizen every year than Elite Dangerous. And so Star Citizen's been catching up year over year over year for the last, like, 8 years, honestly. But it's a fair opinion. At this point, comparing the two is not fair at all. Elite, a game released in 2014, Look, it's not about fairness. It's about two open world space games that do the same thing. Like, you can land on a planet in both games, and so I landed on a planet in both games and compared the two to see how each game does it differently, right? So in Star Citizen, you fly down, or you quantum travel to a beacon on the ground. Elite Dangerous, you do the whole glide thing. It's more it's not really about what's fair, because you know what? It's because people keep looking at the barren planet of Elite Dangerous and then the lush green grass and the trees and stuff in Star Citizen, and that's what they're comparing instead of taking note. Like, it's called Landing on a Planet, Star Citizen versus Elite Dangerous. This is what the video is. In the description it says comparing landing on a planet in Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. And so I think they're comparing not the act of landing, but what they see visually between the two different planets. Which means they're the ones making it unfair. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of, like, okay, sure, Elite Dangerous is an old game from 2014, fine. It still does things that keeps up with Star Citizen just fine. So I don't understand why you can't compare those things. Seems fair to me. Oh, here we go. Yet to be released. Release doesn't mean finished in the gaming industry. SE is released by definition, because anyone can buy and play it. This goes back to, like, people don't know how to use words, right? Anyone in the whole world can go, if you have a computer, if you have the platform, right, you can go buy the game and play it. Anybody. Which means it's released to the public. When someone says something is released, it means released means everyone now has access to it. Which is literally everyone has access to Star Citizen. You can buy early access. $45. So it's released. Tyrion didn't like that. Look, if you come in my chat, you say something that's incorrect or something I think isn't true, I'm not going to sit there and, like, placate and, like, oh, I don't want to lose a viewer. It's like, no, I'm going to call you out and I'll argue with you. Because I believe in what's true. I try to shape what I believe in by the truth. And so, but that's the point of arguing. If we argue and you prove me wrong, that's good for me, yo, because now I can know what's right and say what's right, what's true. It's happened before in the past. Like I said, 5 years ago, I was that guy, Scam Citizen. I was that guy. And now I'm literally, like, defending. I'm not even defending Star Citizen. I'm defending the truth, right? Because if people lie or they say something that is no longer true, I'm going to defend it. I don't care what it's about. People lie about Elite Dangerous too, and I freaking defend that also. I've had people lie about stuff I don't like, and I always defend it, and it's like, oh. I'd expect a game released 10 plus years after Elite to look better than Elite. It does. Come on, dude. I'm sorry. Star Citizen looks much better than Elite Dangerous. Elite for how old it is looks quite good. You can't take that away from it. But Star Citizen looks better than Elite. That's a fact. There's no ways you can go play an Elite on max settings on PC and then jump over to Star Citizen and not even do max settings, and it's much better. It's just more detailed. There's more detailed. The There's more detail in the layers and the filters on stuff. On the ground. Oftentimes we be walking on a planet on Elite Dangerous and you look down and your shadow is like off the ground because your feet aren't actually touching the ground and stuff. There's so many visual things that are just vastly better in Star Citizen. And if you put Star Citizen in 4K, it is extremely detailed and crisp and beautiful. It's insane. So that's just a bad take, saying that you'd expect a 10-year-old game to look worse. I mean, he said Elite to look better than Elite, but I know he meant Star Citizen. He just mistyped. It's okay. We all make mistakes. Okay, this pay to win thing was already... They already said we won't do it again, and it wasn't pay to win because the fly blades were a trade-off. You were trading speed for maneuverability, or you were trading maneuverability for speed. It wasn't a pay to win at all. Not even close. You weren't paying for more speed. You were paying for more speed, but at the cost of handling. So that's not pay to win. And how do you know they've blown almost every dollar they've raised? You don't know you don't know what they've. Here's the thing: we don't know what they've spent developing the game. We know how much money they've raised from backers. We don't know how much money they've raised from investors. You can kind of guess it's probably like 100 to 150 mil, somewhere in there. And then the backers is about 800 mil they've got from the backers. So it's still not $1 billion. You know, people like 2 years ago, people saying they made $1 billion and still didn't release a game. It's like, well, they didn't make $1 billion and they have released the game. It's still in development. It's the only difference. Pay to win tactics, bro. People hear like, oh, Star Citizen's doing pay to win now. That's just like someone's bad take, and then they just believe it. They don't actually look into it or think about it, you know? Man, it bothers me when people just believe nonsense, and then nonsense becomes their opinion. Because they actually don't care. That's the problem. So when you care about something, you actually pay attention, and you look into it, so you know about it. A lot of these people that think like, oh, Star Citizen's trash or whatever, they don't know much about it because they think it's trash. Look, if there was a game I thought was trash, I can guarantee you I know nothing about that game because I think it's trash. I don't pay attention to it. I don't follow what they do, right? So the worst thing is someone that hates something is always they become very ignorant of the thing that they hate. Like, notice I'll hate on Elite Dangerous because I know Elite. I have over 6,000 hours in Elite Dangerous. I've earned the right to hate on Elite Dangerous if I want to. Because I know the game in and out. I know what they do right. I know what they do wrong. I know the mistakes they made in the past. The things they did right in the past. When they effed us in the past and never said sorry. Yeah, I remember that stuff. CIG has effed me once. And they said sorry. So I give them another chance. It's literally that simple. What does this guy say? Star Citizen great on the outside, terrible on the inside. That's actually kind of funny. It's in development. It is like today. I got on, couldn't get a ship. Just couldn't get a ship. Now, unfortunately, I didn't be like, oh, the game's broken, I can't get a ship, I'm getting off. You know, I can figure it out. I got a ship. I made it happen. It was just fine. I did all the things I wanted to do today, even though the game was broken, right? So, but no, it's true. Star Citizen looks much better on the outside than it does on the inside. It's true. But that's only because the game's in development and things are kind of random and wild sometimes. Like today, yesterday, game worked perfectly. Today, get on, it's broken. But still playable, right? I made it playable. Because it wasn't really broken. It was just certain servers, certain places, and certain servers were broken, in fact. That's actually... See, I don't like that Star Citizen is terrible on the inside, but he said something that's true. What are you going to do? Argue with the truth? You're not arguing with that guy. You're arguing with the truth. One is a complete game. Is it a complete game? Because here's the thing, right? People say Elite Dangerous is a complete game. Okay, but then they just released Colonization. So now you got to ask yourself, was Elite finished in a complete game before Colonization? Or is it now finished and complete because it has Colonization? But that means that no more updates or DLCs coming because it's complete. It's done. Right? Nah. People don't... And that's not even a semantic argument. That's literally... Is it finished or isn't it finished? Because things that are finished don't need to be added to. No AAA game that comes out is finished. None. Not a single one. So this whole argument of like finished or released, or it's very stupid. The other is a paid demo, while SC is not a scam. Yet. At least he said yet. Because that's what I was explaining to Tyrion over here. If you pay $1,000 for a ship and you never got the ship, yet. There's people that have bought concept ships that better get their ship, or it will be a scam, right? Or they gotta get their money back, one or the other. So that is the thing. I was reading, if eventually a ship just gets not enough funding, it will not be made, and so the people that backed it will get their money back. That's contracted. You can't take someone's money and never, because then it is a scam, right? But then you get sued, and then you lose, and then you pay fines, and it costs you way more money at the end of the day than if you just gave people their money back or made the ship and gave it to them. This is just business, man. I think a lot of people get a job, and they don't actually think about how a company runs, decisions that have to be made, things that must be done, costs versus like effectiveness, like all these things. The average person just has a job. They don't think about any of this stuff. Ever. There's no need to. So it's understandable why people don't quite get it sometimes. RSI is still one of the scummiest bad faith actors in the industry. Well, compared to what? All the other scummy shit stains in the industry? Like I said, CIG is the only gaming company that's ever apologized to me for making a mistake. They messed up, and they sent out their communications director to say sorry, not be like, we hear you guys, we know we've messed up, but we're gonna make it all better. No, that's not what they said. They came out, they said, we are sorry. They used the word sorry. That means something. So when you say bad faith, I don't believe that. Bad faith, I don't trust them. Never trust a gaming developer. Not individual developers, but like the company. You don't trust any corporate entity ever. Rule number 1. But like bad faith, they're trying to make money to fund a project. They're gonna do things that you might think are scummy. Like selling flight blades. Kind of scummy. Do I care? No. I'm the guy that waits for things to be released in the game, so I don't have to spend real money. They lost the plot when they started asking $48,000 for a ship before fixing bugs. Yeah, there's no ship worth that they're selling for that price. As far as I know, the most expensive ship was either the Javelin or the Idris. One of them were the most expensive, and neither of them were like anywhere near, like not even a 10th of the price of whatever you just put there. And this is not true. They're fixing bugs the whole time they're selling ships. They're doing both at the same time nonstop, because more updates, more bugs must be fixed. To make more updates, they need to sell ships, so then it's both are happening. One is not happening before the other. They are both simultaneously happening. While planets look better and ships have interiors, look, it's not just that they have interiors. There's vastly more ships. Like, the ships are honestly, like, they're better because they're places. They seem less plastic, actually. I found the ships in Elite Dangerous were quite plastic. Like, they were made on a small scale, and then they were just, like, scaled up. You know? Like, that's the feeling I get from the ships in Elite Dangerous. And they could do that because there's no ship interior, so you don't need to really stick to any kind of scale. So far, Elite has been better and faster. What? So far, Elite has been better and faster with most features, and I have little doubt. Okay, hold up. It just took Elite Dangerous 11 years to put out colonization. That was something they talked about a long time ago. So I don't know if faster. Star Citizen was also doing the whole walking outside your ship thing a lot sooner than Elite Dangerous and Odyssey too. So there's that. I think it depends on the features, and you're nitpicking the features. This guy's nitpicking. Elite won't get ship interiors. They would have to remodel every single ship, and they do not have the funding because they don't try to sell stuff for real money. They don't market the game that well either. Also, he says Elite, he has little doubt. Oh, so he thinks Elite will get ship interiors. He has little doubt, so he doesn't doubt that Elite will get ship interiors and allow landing on dense atmo planets. This is never happening. This is not happening. This is 100% not happening. Sorry, dude. This is the dream we all had. But the reality is it's not coming out. This guy has a lot of hopium for Elite Dangerous. If he thinks they're going to allow you to land on dense atmo planets and have ship interiors, it's not happening. Like, there's a reason they brought atmospheric planets into Elite Dangerous, and they're like super thin atmospheres that almost aren't atmosphere. It's just they added a filter. It's like a haze, right? And then the light bounces off of it and gives it kind of a. It's not an actual, like, they're not even light atmospheres, because there's. I mean, look, I can go to a moon in Star Citizen that has a light atmosphere, but it's still got like wind and like weather, and like it's dynamic because it's an atmosphere. It's thin, but it's still an atmosphere, right? You go to Daymar, very thin atmosphere. Go about 5 kilometers above the planet, you're out of the atmosphere. Very thin. But when you go to Daymar and you look up and you're on the day side of the planet, you see blue sky because there's a real atmosphere. It's not just a filter. And the way planets are generated in Elite Dangerous, they cannot generate what you want. What you think you're going to get, you're never going to get. Sorry. We all wanted it. Look, we begged for space legs for 7 years, and then they gave us ground legs. That's the point where I was like, nah, I'm out. I'm done. Like, I'm just done. we ask for something, they put the mechanics for the thing in the game, but then keep you on the ground. So like, you can come in, you can land a ship on the ground, you can get out. Okay, cool. Why can't I stop my ship in space and then get out and be floating in space? I have a jetpack on my back. I can control my movement like any direction I want to go. Why can't I EVA? Literally the physics, the mechanics to EVA outside your ship exist in Elite Dangerous right now. They just don't let you. Why? Because then they would have to create gameplay, something for you to do to EVA, you know. And they don't, I don't think people realize like what a tight budget Elite Dangerous has been run on. And I think that's where they start hoping for things. It's like, dude, this is not happening. It just isn't. It can't. It literally can't. The only way this happens is if they've somehow got funding to start a new Elite game, and they're developing a new Elite game that's going to be called Elite the Future. I don't know, something. And they'll have full ammo planets, maybe different kind of ships, still some of the same ships, but a lot of different ships that are Atmos ships. So you still have your Anaconda. You can't go land on Earth in your Anaconda. It's not an Atmos ship. But they'll have a whole bunch of new ships maybe in the next game that are Atmos ships that you can do that. They need a better engine. They cannot do heavy Atmos, dense Atmos ships right now in that engine they have either. They would have to upgrade it massively. That costs a lot of money. So either they're building a new... You would not update the engine for Elite Dangerous because you're not going to go out and sell 5 million copies of the game to pay for it. They would need to build a new game with a much better engine that they spent money on, that they can then sell the game to make their money back. Business, capitalism. Learn how things work. It's not happening. I'm sorry to be the guy that's like, you know, reality. Not happening. It's unfortunate because we all want it. We all want it. I love saying this to people because it's always the case. It's always true. Whenever someone tells me I prefer Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky, it's like, oh, you've never really actually played Star Citizen. You tried to free fly one time, you couldn't really figure it out, or there was a bug stopping you from finishing your first mission, so you just kind of, this game sucks. My other games are better. It's like, yeah, I understand, but I love asking them, like, you don't actually play Star Citizen, do you? Because it's I've never come across it where a person plays Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, and No Man's Sky, and they only play Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. Never. They just ignore Star Citizen, even though they have an account. And it's like, yeah, that doesn't happen. The people I know that jumped on Star Citizen literally don't play Elite ever again. No, there's one person that says they go back to Elite once in a while. That's out of all the people I know that have both games. So it's what do they call it? Like one instance of an example. I forget what they call it. I think I'm done here though. At least you know it's out of context and that it's not pay to win. But then why would you say this ridiculousness? Actually, I remember this. He was trying to make a joke. At least he knows it's out of context. But jokes are much more funny when they're in context. Because when something's true, it's funny, right? If you say something that's not true, people don't really jive with it. It's not really that funny. Okay, that's it. We did all the comments. We saw what the people were saying. Yeah, hear the people out. Okay, now we're gonna do a little reaction video. So oh, this is the wrong video. Get the right video. So we're gonna react to an old video. Check this out. So this is strictly terrain. So the video we watched last night was like stunts with some terrain. This is just terrain. So this is what I used to do on GT. We didn't play the game like normal people. I hope the music is not. I'll turn the music down a bit, maybe. I don't think the music is copywritten, but it could be. It's the end of the stream anyway. If the stream turns off, it turns off. So it's me and a friend. We are in Mount Chiliad. And we like to get low. This video's old now. We would spend all our time out here. It's just so fun. It was wild to me, like everyone was off in the city killing each other and stuff, and we were like out here, peaceful, doing our thing. Low fly. So this is I'm filming him? No, this is me. Because there's a gap at the end. It's hard to track who's who because we were wearing the same outfit. For man, that was low. Went through the grass, between the tree, through the grass. These double runs are so sick. It's really hard to do because you have to fly the same. People fly differently, and the further you push on your front stick, the faster you go. And so you actually have to be pushing the stick the same amount. And to make that happen, it's really touchy. But we flew together a lot, so we learned how to fly with each other. This was a stunt. I guess I forgot about this. This was awesome. I remember doing this and be like, no, let's go again. I'll do it twice. But the plane started going too fast. I couldn't catch back up. See, this is where I get my low flying addiction. I was low flying long before I ever played Star Citizen. And we're literally moving grass with our knees. Hell yeah. Slow-mo. You can see the hands, the way the hands angle. That's actually my thumb on the joystick of a controller, like keeping the momentum and then tracking the terrain and not dying. That's the key. Because if you got too close, you would lose your balance and then you couldn't fly anymore and you would end up dying. If you lost your balance off a cliff and you fell long enough, sometimes you would regain it and you could keep flying. It was so fun. So many different lines down this mountain too. This is such a big mountain. This was called what was it called? High line? I think that's what we called this line. Because it stayed high up on the mountain ridge before it went down. High line. This is so nostalgic for me. I don't think people realize. We had a lot of fun making these videos. Hell yeah. I can't wait for GTA 6 because the world is bigger and it has like a mountain range, but the trees are taller and stuff. So I'm gonna be low flying like this. I really hope the physics, the mechanics, the skydiving mechanics are the same or better, but I need to be able to do this in GTA 6. Or honestly, I don't know how much I'm actually going to play that game. Let's watch another video. I don't really have time, but we're going to watch another video. Let's watch this video. So, this is not me. This video, these are like other people that were in my crew. They were so good at what they did. Like they were freaking killers, man. They did like trick shot stuff and like snipers, just taking out a whole crew of dudes by themselves and stuff. This video is called Loose Cannons, and it's a bunch of dudes send me their clips, you know, from the crew, and I put together this video for them. I might have to explain some of the kills because they're hard to see in some instances. Also hope this music isn't copywritten. Watch this stuff though. This is crazy. You guys have not seen this stuff. I mean, maybe this is like simple. Like double kill with a sniper. This dude would kill jets using the mini-map. He wouldn't need to see the jet. He looks on his mini-map and he would see angle, like the angle of the jet, like the direction and where it was, and he just knew when to shoot. Like, he was so good. It is wild how good he was, but this is all he did, right? So that kind of makes sense. So there's a guy down there. So this all happened so fast. So he's flying backwards, first of all. I don't know if you noticed. He's flying a prop plane backwards. There's a guy on the ground shooting missiles at him. He shoots his flares at the guy and then shoots a homing missile forward, but the homing missile locks onto the flare. So the homing missile goes forward, does a U-turn, and then kills the guy on the ground because he shot the flares at the guy on the ground. I don't think people realize how difficult it is to fly backwards and shoot a guy with your flares, and then shoot a homing missile, which then turns around and comes for the flare that you parked right next to the guy you want to kill, while flying backwards in a prop plane. This is, I don't think people realize how difficult this stuff is. And there's the missile. I want to see that again, actually, without stopping it. It's so crazy, man. Rip. So this again, he's doing a stunt backwards in in like open play, free for all, and there's a dude like on the sidewalk shooting at him, and he shoots flares at the guy on the sidewalk and then shoots his homing missile, which then U-turns, killing the guy. Not only did he shoot his flares at the guy, he actually hit the guy with the flares and lit the guy on fire. So you can see the guy's on fire before the missile hits him, right? It's just to free aim shoot a guy on the ground with a flare from your jet while you're flying it backwards. It's a whole different ball game, guys. I don't I don't think people realize how insanely difficult this is. Like, there's a reason why none of these clips are me, because I was not this skilled. I was out in the mountain flying. They were doing this in the city. That's a lucky shot, because that jet just went right in the way of his missile. That was so cool. And this is another thing. These guys would fly, you know, it's like one thing like flying a jet one wing, or like flying a jet backwards, but flying a jet one wing backwards, It's so difficult. Like, I could fly jets backwards, which is fine, but not one wing. It's because you're inverted, then you're regular, then you're inverted, then you're regular, and because you're continually rolling when you're one wing. But then flying backward, it's. But not only is he flying backwards one wing, he's dog fighting another jet, who's shooting at him. Like, bruh. So this is a different story. I could one wing fly the Hydra because it has the hover mode. This Mixu dude, he's just mobbing around one wing, just killing guys on the ground. Triple kill. That was also a lucky kill. With some heavy desync. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just took out a whole crew of dudes. 4 dudes, 4 shots. Both those guys used to fly one. They would go into a lobby, break a wing off a jet, and they would like go around in a pair, one wing jets, just mobbing the place. This is Paranoid, I believe. He would fight anything in an Annihilator and win. He was really good in this chopper. You can see he's like dodging missile after missile while he's shooting. I think that's a Savage he's going up against. It's crazy. Is this? I think this is the clip where he. This is wild. So there's a dude there. You can see him. So there's a dude right there on the street, and then there's another 2 guys pulling into that parking lot. So he kills this guy in the street. Free aim missile. No, was that a? That was a strafe. So he, one wing backwards, strafe kills a guy in the street. Then those guys in the car in the parking lot, they get out. They start locking him with homing launchers, and you can hear the lock on. So now he's got to fly one wing low because they'll lock him and shoot him homing missiles. The best part, he's in cannon mode, and then right here, right before, like he starts the flip, and then he switches to free aim missiles. Drops a free aim missile on him and gets a double kill. It's like, bro, while he is flying with one wing backwards. What a crazy clip. Oh, this is actually one of my favorite clips too. So he does a, I don't know what it is. They do like a cartwheel thing, one wing backwards. They drop a free aim missile at the ground. They kill a guy, and then he flies. There's a guy here, and he's just gonna throw the jet at the guy. But the way the jet hooks on a post and then swings around and just takes the guy out is so good. Like, it just like swings around and just wipes the guy out right in front of the cops. This is so good. That was actually sick too. That was a free aim single shot cannon shot. This guy, dude, he sees jet coming like on his mini map, and he just knows where to shoot. He's so good. there's definitely some luck, because a jet can move any other direction at any point in time, but you kind of get used to the way a jet's going to turn. He's either going one way or another, and if he's at a certain level, he's got to turn up or down, or you get used to the way other people fly, so you know where to shoot. Yeah, but that's it. That was the kill montage. Combat montage from the boys. They were so good. The video is 6 years old. Watch more videos another day. Fantastic. Fantastic videos. Anyway, we're gonna end it there. Been streaming for over 5 hours. Tomorrow we probably do a little more of the same. There was something else I wanted to do. We'll figure it out tomorrow. We're definitely gonna go hunt some Scrip in the hall tomorrow again. I freaking love doing that. I don't know if it's any fun to watch, actually, but finding it is so freaking cool. Alright, anyway. I hope everyone has a good night or day, wherever they are. And make sure you don't fake a smile. Make sure you do stuff that makes you smile instead. It's a much better way to live. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.